Okay.
Hello, everyone. You're welcome. You're welcome to the IoT CAD webinar, IoT AI Research Route to Market program, which is well aligned with great speakers in cyber presentations. And that's all. My name is Ajaman Otredako, and we want to welcome you all and tell you that the webinar will be starting in a short while. We want to have an appreciable number so we can begin. So if you're in, just relax in, and we'll be having the webinar start in pretty short time. So just stay tuned with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hi, Joseph. Um, Happy to start. We've
Hello.
got about 22 participants in the room, so yeah, happy to start.
Good. Yeah. I think, yeah, we could begin as the rest join in the room. Yeah. So maybe, Agiman, would you like to take the floor? Hello, Agiman, are you in the room?
Hi, so can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you.
Okay. So we're all
So
set
would
now,
you
right?
like to, yeah, please kick us off.
All right. Okay, so
Hello?
hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
You're welcome to the IoT AI Research Route to Market program, and you're welcome for your works of life. I want to use this short moment to introduce to you something about the webinar and also who our speakers will be for today. So, the Internet of Things AI Research Route to Market webinar um, will start speakers from Ghana representing Ms. Isabel Stahenokwa, who's with the AAU. We'll have Mr. Joseph Chitot, project manager, WhatsApp. We'll have Dr. Moses Olengo, Director of Research, Innovation Management, and Connect and Community Linkage, DCAT. And also we'll have Ian Konongo, Manager, Innovation and Communication, Kenya. And then some participation or some participants' inputs and a whole lot more. So it has to be an exciting session. That's far. I wouldn't want to mince words. I would want to take us straight into our activity for today. The first session will be a welcoming note, introducing SIA to you all, and this will be done by Miss Isabella Tahinoka.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Agiman. Yeah. So,
Oh,
of
sorry.
course, I could
Don't see.
I could give the webinar a bit of perspective before we get into the seed
All right.
activities. It might be good to probably tell all the participants the reason why we are conducting this webinar. So we have, of course, you have seen the title of the webinar, which is IoT AI Route to Market Program. And what that means is, from our perspective, we are trying to see how we could actually accelerate IoT and AI products from innovation to the market. And in this case, in regards to this, or rather in regards to the program that we would like to present to you, of course, supported by the SEED project, the intention is to provide a very good process which would probably help in the acceleration of the innovations or the products that often come out of our research centers, come out of our universities, even come out of our R&I centers in other corporates and also in industry to the market. So, of course, there would be some introduction to SEED. Then we will get into a second session where we'll dig deeper into the program for the IoT AI Research Route to Market program. We will present the model on the right in details. Yeah, if you can see my screen. And this will show you that from, let's say, after selection of, rather working with various universities, research centers, and also digital innovation hubs, would, if we have a good capacity building program, if we have a good capacity building program, which would now in calculate business aspects would now include that integration with, let's say, integration with potential good partners, so strong collaborations, and now finally the aspect of just receiving the skills to build the product properly to make it suitable for the market. Then it would now enhance or rather improve their transitioning to the market. Yeah, and the image on the right actually represents a bit of that in brief. Yeah. Then after the session of the route to market program, then would show you an example of some of the research activities that are happening in Kenya. Probably that would lay the ground properly on what can paint a good picture of the perspective of IoT solutions in Kenya, yeah, by one of our doctors here. And then finally, would also give some industry perspective. So some aspects of some of the programs that have actually worked in Kenya, and also a bit of the policies that actually also integrate to support the development of these innovations. Yeah. So that being said, I would like to welcome Isabella to now proceed with a short introduction to the SEED project. Yeah. Thank you, Isabella.
Right. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you, Dr. Jaman, for the introduction. Good morning to everyone. And once again, thank you for joining us today for this important webinar. As rightly said, my name is Isabella Teta Henakwa from the Association of African Universities. And I'll briefly be telling you about the SEED project, basically giving an overview of the project, what it is, our aim, what we are doing, and then what to expect in terms of our activities. Right. So the SEED project actually it stands for Strengthening the Europe-Africa Digital Ecosystem through Increased Research and Innovation Cooperation. And it's a consortium that comprises of 10 partners. As you can see on the screen, we have 5 from Europe and then 5 from Africa. In Europe, we have both the Standbys Europa Zentrum and then WASIAP in Germany. And then we have the European Business and Innovation Center Network, which is EBN in Belgium, and then Bonding Innovation and then BPI in France. In Africa, we have both the AAU, which is my organization, and then Hyperspace Foundation in Ghana. And then we have Metis Consulting Limited and then Enriching Africa Center in South Africa. Now, our primary goal is to enhance research and innovation cooperation between these continents, which is the Europe and then Africa. And then basically or ultimately strengthening the digital ecosystem across both continents. Now, this project, the SEED project, focuses on 4 pilot regions in Africa. We have Ghana, Senegal, Kenya, and then South Africa. And we believe that through collaborative efforts, we are going to create a seamless route to market pathway for researchers and innovators in these regions. Next slide, please. Right. No. Yeah, thank you. So I am happy to inform you all that the SEED project is now listed on the AU-EU Innovation Agenda as part of its initiative. And we are committed to aligning our activities and also contributing to global initiatives. So we have the Sustainable Development Goals, particularly those related to innovations, those related to industries, inclusivity, entrepreneurship, collaborations, and others. If I'm to specifically mention which of these SDGs we are focused on, we are looking at SDG 1, which is no poverty. We are looking at the 4, which focuses on education. We are looking at SDG 5, gender equality, and SDG 10, reduce inequalities, SDG 8, which focuses on decent works and economic growth, and then SDG 17, on partnership or collaboration. Also, we are aligned with the Agenda 2063 of the African Union, and we are focusing on fostering inclusivity and also sustainable economic growth. And then lastly, we are also aligning our activities or focusing to achieve some of the EU gateway goals. And we are aiming to enhance cooperation between Europe and Africa through democratic values and high standards. We are looking at doing this through good governance and transparency. We're also looking at equal partnerships, and we're looking at security focused, catalyzing private sector and investment, as well as green and clean energy. Now, next slide. Right. So I'm sure I've been talking about activities. We have activities, and if you are wondering what are these activities, we have categorized them into three parts, I would say. So the first one focuses on enhancement of the digital ecosystem, and here we are looking at the activities under these goal is boot camps and then webinars. Then the next one focuses on providing linkages between the EU and then Africa. And then the activities under this goal is the learning expeditions, which we will provide insight into the 4 pilot regions I mentioned earlier to give you some of the insight in terms of market needs, what you can get if you are looking at collaborations or partnerships. We are also looking at training programs, which we are aiming to bring together mutual actors or stakeholders who have shared visions and goals for collaborative initiatives. And then lastly, we are focusing on building capacity and also market access. And the activities under this goal is the youth training programs, which we are aiming to empower the next generations of innovators and also researchers in the digital ecosystem. And then we have the soft landing mission, which we are hoping to help the ecosystem actors align their products and services with the market demand. Next slide. Right. So currently, this month we are focusing on the webinars, just like we are doing today, which Kenya has scheduled or is hosting their webinar on IoT. In Ghana will be having its webinar on 23rd October, and it's focused on research and innovation ecosystem in Ghana. So briefly, this webinar is going to introduce you to the ecosystem in Ghana, what it is, how is it, what the government or some innovation hubs are doing. If you are interested in the Ghana market, you should join this webinar as well on the 23rd October. And also in South Africa, they will be organizing theirs. They'll be organizing theirs on 30th October. 30th October 2024. And it's focused on the states of innovation in Africa. And here we are looking at the South African perspectives. Senegal has already organized theirs. That was done on 9th October, and it's also focused on research and innovation ecosystem in Senegal. If you couldn't join, we have the video on our YouTube channel where you just type seed and then you get to watch. If you're interested in the Senegal market as well, you should watch it and then get to know how the Senegal market is. Also in South Africa, our partners are currently inviting applications for their soft landing program, and the deadline is today. So I encourage everyone to take the advantage to apply now. And also, I'm going to share the registration link right after my presentation. It's not too late. The deadline is today. You can take advantage and apply now if you really want to join the soft landing program. We have many exciting activities and networking activities, collaborations activities, capacity building activities. So I encourage everybody to follow the Seed Project social media handles. We have one on LinkedIn, Facebook, and also our WhatsApp community. I'm also going to share the link so you can join the WhatsApp community. So that at least you can stay updated on our upcoming events and also programs. You can also visit our website, Seed, just type Seed, it's seed-project.eu to visit our website and then subscribe to our newsletters for more information too. And that will be all for my part. Thank you very much for your attention, and I hope you do enjoy this webinar. Over to you, Dr. Ajima.
Thank you very much, Isabella, for your delivery. Was very apt and succinct. Thank you for SIAD. And the session 2 will be starring Mr. Joseph Shitot, Project Manager, Waziap EV, and he will be taking us through the Internet of Things AI Research Route to Market program. Take us, Joseph.
Thank you, Agion. Also, thanks, Isabella, for that good introduction. Yeah, I hope there's now a good perspective of how the structure looks like. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, so the bulk of the presentation is at this level, and in the next slide, I will show you a bit of how the model is organized. Yeah, so one thing is the main activities for the program, what we are looking for, what to now in the upcoming months. Yeah, and also probably at the end you'd have some questions on how to participate in the how to participate in the program. Yeah. So just to start you off, if we begin from this side of the model, what we want to do is to select at least 10 nodes. Yeah, so a node now in our case is a combination of the university and hub, and we would have them selected. In both Europe and Africa. So after the selection of the 10 nodes, we would now take them through a program which we are calling the learning expedition. Yeah, also expressed quite nicely by Isabella in the first slides. And in this learning expedition, what we want to do is, first of all, to engage each of the nodes in a 1-week business training. This training would also involve the participation of industry and SMEs. So the participants in the training would have some linkages to the industry and SMEs. And while they are now, it would be an opportunity for them to discover, first of all, if they're working on any innovations, what is their expected market? So what is the industry looking at ideally? Yeah. So we begin with this session to more or less model what the participants would be intending to do in form of their innovations. So it's more or less the beginning stage of the matchmaking of the innovations with the respective market opportunities. Yeah. And that being said, to also just highlight that it would be of interest to us to have the innovations at least at an advanced stage. That means, yeah, we could still work with the innovations from the basic stage, but then you really need to have an idea of what you want to do, yeah, by the beginning of the program. Yeah. That would be important because it is now, let's say, your identification of the respective opportunities and easily kickstart conversations that would help you to advance your solution. Yeah. So after this match finding process, then we take you through a youth training program. Yeah, so we're calling it the Digital Youth Training Program. And in the Digital Youth Training Program, what you already have your innovations. You have already seen the industry. You've done some surveys by yourself. So this Digital Youth Training Program enhances. It's an opportunity for you to enhance your solution. Yeah. So we engage you in a 1-week hackathon. Yeah, and here you would get to more or less work to probably develop further what you have, what you already have as an innovation. You would also have an opportunity to interact with various tools, yeah, various tools to support now your development. And after that, now you would have support from various trainers, uh, experienced trainers, to now help you in the integration of either new materials or tools into your innovation, or probably just shaping your product to be ready for the market. Yeah. So that is what you will do at this level. Then after that, we take you to a final session, which now we feel would be very important. And this would be the longest session, about 3 months. And in this session, what you will gain is the aspect of collaboration. Yeah, so partnerships. We would like to use this session to, first of all, among the attendees, so the universities and hubs participating in the program, there has to be some interaction. Yeah. Then we would also have intra-African collaboration. So if we have, let's say, Kenya and Tanzania in the model, then the Kenyan node would interact with the Tanzanian node and vice versa. Also, um, we have the aspect of the European participation. So again, we would have Kenya, Europe, Tanzania, Europe, and vice versa, ideally. Yeah. And while doing this, there'll be to be an opportunity for knowledge exchange. Yeah. So what am I doing that is not working here, but could work in Europe, for example, or what is happening in Europe that maybe they're trying to deploy various services in Kenya, but then there is a mismatch maybe in the needs. Yeah. So that is an opportunity for those innovators to understand actually the market on the ground in Kenya is like this, and I need to tweak my innovations like this in order for them to thrive in this ecosystem. Yeah, and hopefully again there will be an opportunity for EU Africa mobility. So we would have some innovators from Europe coming to now the target regions in Africa. Yeah, and that way now they would actually have that on ground experience. Yeah, and then finally this would now use this to see whether, or to test how is the transitioning of the products to market. Yeah, is it easier? First of all, is it happening? And if it is happening, is it easier? If not, what are the challenges? Yeah, but we hope to have, if not all, then most of the innovations that would be coming, that would follow this pipeline to actually transition to market. Yeah. All along this process would have support of various tools and services. And one, I would show you a bit of the training program. Also, I would show you a bit of the training materials. Yeah, so the hardware and software that would enable you to work, yeah, on your respective innovations. Yeah. So that being said, we intend to begin with a small call for applications. As mentioned again, we would have two nodes in Africa and one in Europe. So a node is a university with a hub inside, and within these nodes, we would select the best 10 IoT AI projects. So four from each of the two nodes in Africa, so 8 in Africa and then 2 from Europe. And this 10 would like each of them to work in a team of at least 2 persons. So we expect that 20 researchers will be onboarded into this program. And now, finally, we want also a mix of youth and also women to be part of this all research team, yeah, or research group, yeah, that will be working on the program. So those are some of the metrics or some of the criteria that we'll be looking at during the selection. Yeah. So after that, a bit more on the learning expedition. So the learning expedition is 1 week. It is mainly focusing on the aspect of business, and we would have a bit of the business training, we'd have a bit of the entrepreneurship and skills, training. And while doing that, there would be an aspect of now industry also involved. So we would like to bring in the industry also within this 1 week. So we would have participants integrating, or participants actually working, or 2 ways: either industry comes to the participants or the participants go to the industry. So that would be the model of the program. And then also we expect the webinar to be very comprehensive. And the intended need is, once they come out of the program, again, the innovators have a clear picture of how do they connect the innovations to industry. That is the main purpose. And the program now would take place somewhere around March in 2025. So following this, now a bit more on the digital youth training program. So again, around March 25. So the learning expedition would immediately follow the digital youth training program. And in this youth training program, we would have a bit more intensive on hands-on training. So each node would launch this digital youth training program, and it will be 1 week comprehensive. So there would be a lot more on the development of the solution. So at the level where you came in, so we would enhance it a bit, we would see what is missing. If it's an aspect of the electronics, then would add a bit of that. If it's an aspect of the product visibility, or the product development, or if we put it now to make the product attractive to the client, then that would also be inculcated into the program. And again, and now we would now integrate various platforms. So the solution, we have something called the solution box, which consists of a set of hardware that would actually support this part of the program. And aside from that, also there would be now the learning platform, so what we're calling the WaziLab, which would also be used in the program to now support the training and activities. So I'll talk a bit more in the next slides about these tools and services, so that you get to understand how the let's say the learning would happen. So the WaziLab platform, so all participants would be onboarded on this platform, and they would have access to all the IoT materials and also courses to support their hands-on product development. So the solution box, in brief, is a set of hardware. So you get a box. The box has all that you need in terms of basics for IoT development. You would now have, if it is the sensor kits, if it is the, let's say, the controlling kits, so, and also the communication kits, you would have that already in the box, so that would come with various libraries and platforms, that would support now IoT and AI. Also on it now, you would have a user manual that would help you make the integration of now the IoT hardware to now the various cloud platform for visualization, for also storage of the data, etc. And on top of that, now you would also have inside the box, you would have now a way to now link you to the WaziLab Learning Center, so to access the materials. Additional to that now, so a bit on the solution box also. So we have the well, let me not go into details, but then you have your communication on one side, you have your controlling on this level, and you have your sensing on this part. So it's an all-in-one box here, and you would actually have an easier time to develop your product if you're at the beginning stages, or enhance your product by actually picking what you need to just either make it better, yeah, or maybe solve a problem that you already had before. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now to the youth training program. Now to the WASLab platform. Yeah. So this is where the training would happen, and for the sake of this webinar, probably I'll just talk about it, and in the future programs, we would have a short demonstration of how this could work. That being said, yeah, the program would be launched, yeah, or rather would be, the learning would be supported in the Wazila platform. And here we would have, now you would have access to courses, yeah, so online courses to spark your tech enthusiasm. You'd also have access to solutions, so other solutions that have actually been done by previous innovators to now probably help you quickly integrate what you need to enhance it or to prevent you from reinventing the wheel. And then you'd also have access to lab resources. So you'd see a catalog of hardware, software, AI tools, and also some testing infrastructures to help you in enhancing now, or rather to quickly know what other components can you use to maybe solve a particular problem. Yeah. Then finally, we have specific programs. So tools that would now support DIHs, yeah, for learning, for running complex training programs. So this is where the launch would happen. So on the program section, yeah. And yeah, so with this now, you should be able to set up and run your specific program. Yeah. The Wazila platform comes with very dedicated and structured courses. So that is another advantage. So going through the youth training program, you'd already get access to the basics for IoT, hardware and communication, data and AI, business, and also now access to technology specific to some of the electronics developed already by the program. Yeah. So we have 28 structured courses in the program. And this, just to add a bit, this is the beauty of now the whole tools and services now within this program. Unlike many other IoT solutions or IoT tools and also services that are available online, you would, in here, one, aside from the courses being structured, yeah, which normally in many platforms it is not the case, you also have access to now the hardware aspect. So you combine the hands-on training with the learning on the platform, and that now forms the completion of IoT, yeah, and also AI tools. So that is the advantage, and that is one key value that we would gain in case you are now part of this program. Yeah. So addition to that, you also have support videos. So on top of the learning, which self-paced, so you learn by yourself, you also have support videos, which would now probably provide some kind of additional support to the courses. So if you're not understanding the courses properly, you would now get to probably watch the videos, maybe learn a bit more about that specific course. On top of that now, aside from the technical aspect, we also have the business training in the business training sessions within within the platform also. So if, let's say, you still need to do some revisions following the learning expedition, you could still go back to these respective courses and work on or rather relearn what you may have missed previously. Yeah. And now this is where we have the solutions. Yeah. So on the solutions, as mentioned before, it is just a complete, or rather a way for you to quickly see what solution is closer to what you're developing. So there are various solutions, so auto irrigation, weather station, cattle rustling, fire, smoke detection. So you can easily go back to any of this. You can easily access these solutions on the platform, and the solutions have a complete set of let's say detailed specifications on the development. They have explanations also on what you or rather how the development happened. Yeah, they also have the coding also embedded already in that respective profile for the solution. So you can actually uh, already test. You can actually test. Yeah, you can actually test the solution on this platform even before you probably integrate some of the learnings that would come out of that. So you don't need to actually do a lot, or you don't need to reinvent, or you don't need to redevelop so much. You just go to the platform, look at one of the solutions, see what it is providing. So what are the sensors that have been used? What are the how is the coding done? What is the description of the program? Yeah, and you can just either tweak your solution to now your needs, specific needs, yeah, or pick one component that you are missing and include it and test it, yeah. And while doing this, as mentioned before, you would also have support by the traders throughout the program to help you in the learning, yeah. Yeah, and also access to the respective other tools and services. So this is what we were calling the lab resources. So you can easily go to the platform if you don't understand any of the modules. So let's say some sensors that you need before you can use them, you can read about them. You can see what they comprise, and you can decide whether it is useful for your solution or not. Yeah. So this would be more interesting in a demo setup, yeah, than explaining like this. But then I hope you get the idea of how the platform is working. Yeah. In the demo, you would see a bit more live of some of the things that I'm talking about. But then if you'd like to access it, also we'll provide the link for that. Yeah, and that is what you would gain through the digital youth training program. So you'd have access to these tools and services, and you can enhance your solution. You can enhance your solution during the development. Yeah. Then finally, now we have the soft landing mission. Yeah. Soft landing mission taking place in later now. So we'd have a gap from the youth training program to the the soft landing mission. So from March, we'd have a break, and then in April, May, and June, we would now have the soft landing mission, 3 months program. We have the 10 teams again progress to this, and this is where the collaborations happen. So you take this time to actually work, either enhance your solution, tweak your solution to relate properly with the market, yeah, enhance various products, link it to various products and services, yeah. So what are some of the competitors in the market, something like that. Work with various actors, both in the EU and Africa, to support your development. And then finally, just exchange ideas, cooperation, also network with some of the innovators and also potential investors, and also finally potential customers for your products. Yeah, so we look at it that way. Yeah, and that being said, we just ask you to keep a lookout of this program and apply for it. If successful, then you'd have a very interesting experience. Yeah, and now over to Agmeyang to introduce the next speaker. Maybe Agmeyang, if you'd like to, I don't know if it's necessary for a short break or we could just proceed. Yeah. Agmeyang, over to you.
Very well. So we are back. I would say thank you very much to you, Joseph, for the very elaborate presentation of the program. I think it's very fun. And I don't know if you want us to go on a break because now people are so enthused who want to know more about the program. So if Dr. Moses is ready and still wants to tap into the energy, we can take it on. So the third session will be the state of the Internet of Things and AI research in Kenya, which will be led by Dr. Moses Olengo, Director of Research, Innovation Management and Community Linkages, DCAT. Doc, are you ready? All right, you're ready. Then let's hear from you. I don't know if Dr. Olengo can unmute himself and then say a word so we know he's with us. Okay, enable to speak. Sorry, let me just do that.
Good morning.
Morning.
Okay, my name is Dr. Mos Olengo. I'm the Director of Research, Innovation Management and Linkages at the Kimathi University of Technology. So innovation is part of our cherished niches at the university. And when I was told to speak, I did not know how much I should speak about this, but at least to share our ecosystem. So you allow me to share as raw as it is. And at the university, we are trying to develop what we would refer to as I don't know if you is the camera enableable? Looks like
No,
like
yeah, no, your
okay.
camera is off.
Okay, that's fine. From my end, it looks like it's on, but I think from your side is
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So it's disabled from your
So
side.
I don't know if maybe there's a technical issue because we cannot see you, Doc. Yeah.
Yes, it is. I tried to enable his camera from my panel here, but it's still not working.
Yeah. But it is enabled. Yeah. So,
I don't know why. Because I've just had 2 meetings from South Africa and another one from the US, and it was working fine. So I don't know.
You know, in some instances, it will be more for you to leave the meeting and come back. But because you started, I think you would have to proceed, right? So what do you think?
No, I think I can just speak because the camera has said that I should not be seen.
exactly. Yes. So maybe you could just
Right.
continue, and then we can
All
fix the camera issue. Yeah, later.
I'm trying to do something which sometimes happens.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's okay. Okay, so it's fine. Okay, so as I said, at the university, we are developing an ecosystem to change from the traditional university setups where it's about teaching and learning. We are moving to an entrepreneurial university to create an ecosystem that develops ideas and brings ideas to market so that we do not only export, we not only come up with job seekers, but job creators. So that's the kind of ecosystem we are developing at the university. And we are happy to be part of this program today and to share some of our innovations. So As you can see, some of the innovations that we have, this is just a few of them, which are already at various levels of development, but mostly deployed. They are moved from bench to alpha to beta prototypes. For instance, you can see the first one is MySmart Technologies. MySmart Technologies has two innovations. These are IoT based. In a bid to provide or access to water for people who are living in places where they do not have access to clean and pure water. So this particular device will help you take your water with a lot of comfort, knowing that the water you are taking has the highest quality. It meets the highest quality standards. So we have two packs of it. We have a safari pack for travelers, and we have a domestic pack for the rural poor or people living in places that have compromised water. So our motto here is we are looking forward to have a world where everyone has access to clean and quality water for drinking. The other very important device in terms of energy economy for industrial production, especially for industry players and even homes, just to be able to make sense of your energy, and that's why the device is under a company called Sense, is to using AI and artificial intelligence to make sure that the energy that is being used in a particular production line is equal to that production line and to minimize energy wastages using artificial intelligence and Internet of Things. The other device that you can see is the telematic speed monitor. There we call it ASTE. We have been in this industry for some time. Among our first innovations were in the area of speed limiting. The traditional speed limiters did only were able to monitor the speed and be able to send it were expected to be able to lay the data to NTSA real time. But we went further. The first device, the first design, we were able to sell it to a private partner who is doing business. But later on, with the new advancement, we are able to develop now this ASTE. And this ASTE is next to hit the market. Once the NTSA, the Kenyan NTSA announces the next intake of speed limiters, it has already passed all the stages and deployed and tested. It's only ready for the market. This one has the capacity to tell even the state of the driver. Very important for insurance, especially for insurance firms, because yes, allow me to switch off something. Allow me to come out of a certain meeting here. And I think that meeting is on which was stealing my bandwidth. Uh-huh. So, oh, now, yeah, there we go. So there was another meeting which was on, and I think that is why my image could not be seen. So you can see me now? You can hear me?
Yes. Yeah,
All
we
right.
can
Yeah,
definitely
it's
see you.
quite
You can be
good
heard.
actually. Yeah, good.
All right, thank you so much. So as I was saying, that the third one we are calling telematic speed limiter, speed monitor. It sends real time. It's able to tell you the state of the driver. We are able to tell you the state of the road health, and this is very important device even for insurance firms, because now they can be able to pay for claims that are really justifiable, right? So those are the three, just a few of the three innovations that we have in the university. We have several of them, and most of these have, like the ones we are displaying here, My Smart Technologies, which is my company, and Memesense, which is a company associated with one of our students, engineering student, and Telematic, which is part of an innovation coming out of some of our centers within the university. And as I've told you, the aim of the university is to change the notion of the traditional university to an entrepreneurial university setup, and using the integration of advanced techniques and approaches like the incorporation of Industry 4.0. So we can move. Slides, if you can move the second slide, please. So in a nutshell, as I've told you, in terms of technology readiness of this, the MySmart Technologies has benefited from research to commercialization, which is sponsored a program by Kenya. And Kenya have been very partners with the university in terms of the growing the university to the entrepreneurial space. And the Memesense has also benefited from the same research for commercialization by Kenya under Victoria Ventures. And we have really appreciated in terms of developing capacity. And moving from the lab to the market is not a walk in the park, because most of academics where I belong, what we know is that the hard science and the hard theories behind these working principles. For example, Memesense. From a chemistry perspective, you wouldn't imagine how simple it is that it can really transform lives. But when now we integrate it with the IoT, we are able to bring the lab to the rural folk, the rural poor. And the gadgets now can be able to relay, can be able to inform the quality of water and alleviate suffering to people who ingest a lot of fluorides, ingest a lot of heavy metals, ingest of some of the other impurities in water. And you see, that solves, especially for most of the people in the rural areas where they may not be able to have access to clean water systems. Now, when it comes to industrial use of energy, this is one area that really increases the cost of production. But if you can be able to manage your energy use intelligently from your home space, from your comfort zone, you can be able now to focus to other things. And the best way is to install the Memesense. Memesense will be able to inform you of the most efficient way of using energy at various production spaces. And the speed limiter, the ASTE, especially for industry players, those ones in insurance sector, this is a device for you. When your clients have this, you can be able to pay for claims that are justifiable, not claims associated, for example, with the drunkenness or something else, and which obviously the person could take responsibility of. That saves the cost of running even the running your farm as an insurance person. Okay, we can move a bit. Now, the type of technologies we employ, there's, I think there's a slide missing. But in terms of this, what we need for mass production of this is basically hardware, and hardware requires a lot of infrastructure to be able to manufacture this. And because of that, probably that's what makes innovation from the universities appear to remain or to lag behind market trends, because some of this requires a lot of cost, and to install the infrastructure for particular manufacture, and that's why we need partnership to be able to grow these innovations. The other aspect that we have, we would like to have some very good partnerships that will be able to spearhead these technologies to market, because for software it's easy, because the things like EDA, KCAD, some of them are open source, so it's easier to be able to develop, to co-develop using those ones. But the important linkage between an innovator and the market, which is purely probably not physical oriented, is what we would call some constructive partnerships, so that you can be able to get referrals easy and market access. And the other aspect probably we shall also be looking out for is how to get a co-founder, somebody who can carry your vision easily into market and without compromising or without probably developing some challenges that may not favor may not favor our development. So we expect that we through engagements like this one, most of our innovations will be able to see the market soon. Most of them be able to get very good connections. Thank you so much. I think I stop at that. So this one I'm ready to meet.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. KCAD software and services. Plans, people like Kenya have been very supportive to our technologies. We really appreciate them. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Over to Agima. Hello, Agima. Okay,
all
good.
right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I was having a glitch. Thank you so much, Dr. Lengo, for your presentation on session 3, and we'll proceed to session 4, which will be led by Ian Korongo, Manager Innovation and Commercialization in Kenya, and he will be taking us through key digital initiatives for innovation in Kenya. Ian, are you ready?
Yes, I think I am. We can go ahead. Just a disclaimer, I'm somewhere out of the office, so one, my network might be a bit shaky at some point. I'm not too sure about it. And my background is not the best, so I might have to put off my video at some point. Just for network purposes and also just
understandable.
The optics.
You can go ahead. Sure, go ahead.
Thank you. So yeah, my name is Ian Korongo. I head innovation and commercialization at the Kenya National Innovation Agency. Glad to be here, share about what we're doing in the space. So just allow me to start with an introduction of our mandate, where Kenya is, we are established under the Science, Technology and Innovation Act of 2013, with our core mandate being to develop and manage the national innovation ecosystem. So therefore the agency is responsible for coordination, promotion and regulation of the national innovation system in Kenya. And we work with partners to strengthen these relationships between actors in order to promote innovation, enterprise development, and transforming research ideas into products that are in the market. We can go to the next slide now, where I can talk about in the context of this. Yes, so at Kenya, one of the really flagship programs that we run is the Research to Commercialization program. And I'm happy to see Dr. Olengo here. He's a beneficiary of it, together with others from other universities around the country. And we run an accelerator program. So far, we've done 2 cohorts of researchers from universities and research institutions, where we train them, we coach, we mentor, and with the idea of having their research commercialized and the products in the market by the end of the sessions. So we take them through a rigorous program. We help them with market access, funding access, business coaching, IP protection, which are offered as part of the R2C program. We've also started another one for training of trainers because it was really not sustainable to only focus on the researchers, so that we can have a wider reach than when we train the trainers. This is already ongoing. We've done 2 cohorts as well. And we basically show them how to do what we are doing, and they can run them within the organizations and within their communities where they come from. Some notable ones is where we've partnered with the likes of Mawazo, where there's a spelling mistake here, sorry. We focus on on the female gender, just to ensure this inclusivity and the balance of the genders. And we've seen great results from the program. But however, some of the challenges that we go through, like I think probably Dr. Olengo had mentioned before, some of the university ownership policies within this IP ownership policies, financing of the research and commercialization process. The IP application process is also lengthy. And there's also very little awareness on IP just within the country. And a lot of people are innovating and coming up with very great ideas, but they have no idea on how to protect them or even why they need to protect them. So I'll speak later also on what we are doing on IP. We can go to the next slide, please. Yeah, so one of the flagship programs also we run is what we call the Presidential Innovation Challenge and Award. We just concluded the first edition last week, where we had them graduate and awarded and recognition. We were, privileged to have our cabinet secretary attend and representatives from foreign missions in Kenya attend the session as well. So this program really is patronized by the president, and we get funding for it. We have a criteria of how to choose the innovations, and we focus on some of the priority areas which are linked to our master plan and also the national priorities for the country and the government of the day. Our priority areas are in food security and agriculture, digital transformation, which I believe is key for this session, entertainment and gaming, again for this, climate action and green energy, and healthcare. Our target group for this program, students within the university and faculty, youth out of employment and education, startups that are already existing but at early stage, and our beneficiaries from the research to commercialization program. So this, we concluded, like I said, the first edition last week, and we've already opened for the second edition. Applications are already open. If they're interested parties in the webinar, they could go to the link on the slide, and we are happy to share this information also after to the list of attendees here and any other stakeholders of SID. Just key to mention, like one of the interesting innovations that came out of this and has already been commercialized and is making some good traction within the region is one on AI, and the innovation really is for assisting persons living with disabilities, specifically the deaf. It's a great solution with a lot of potential we've seen, and this would not have been possible without our program. They really appreciated what we've done. A lot of digital solutions as well came out of it. So I think we are in the right direction. However little that we might be doing as an agency, we are working in the right direction. Yes, you can go to the next one, which is also related to this. You can go to the next slide. We have what we call the Kenya Innovation Bridge, because this came about because we noticed there is a lot of innovators out here and startups, and a lot of data is really fragmented, and there is no single point of reference, even for venture capitalists, funds that are, equity funds that are willing to invest in startups. So what we do is we have a platform where we bring all this together. We have innovators and startups sign up, and this information then is accessible and discoverable to partners, funders, customers, users, and other stakeholders within the ecosystem. So what we're trying to do is just bring them together, try and bridge that gap for the connection. And we've seen quite some successes with this. We've been able to connect quite a number of innovators with funders, especially. And it's one of the programs that we are working on expanding within the next few years. I can speak about our IP next, our IP programs. Because like I mentioned, intellectual property awareness, especially in Kenya, is really low. And the reason really being the stakeholders don't see the value, and then the process is also a bit lengthy and tedious. Some of the costs involved. So we've taken an initiative, and we have a partnership with WIPO, World Intellectual Property Organization, and we have a diagnostic toolkit where you can assess your IP for readiness of filing for IP and appropriateness. And we partner with some institutions in Kenya, like Kenya Institute of Property, of Intellectual Property, Kenya Intellectual Property Institute, the Kenya Copyright Board. We have KEFIS, which is in charge of plant health, the Anti-Counterfeit Agency, the National Research Fund, and the National Commission for Science and Technology for regulation purposes and funding as well. We just two or 3 weeks ago, we had a program with the WIPO on training on IP, and sponsored, and we got quite a good number. We are happy that we were able to benefit some of those who could not take care of the costs, and the other and those who would pay as well. We subsidize the cost really for them. And the program was key to, number one, bring awareness to the stakeholders in the ecosystem, and just show the value of IP and what IP can do, and how then you register for IP. We are planning on having these programs as well very frequently. We're already working with one university to sort of be our hub for offering this program in partnership with WIPO and through our Innovation Academy at Kenya. Next, please, Joseph. Sorry, I think the heading on this is wrong, Joseph, but I want to talk about our Innovation Academy, which is supported by various partners to build innovative capacities of interested individuals and support integration of innovative practices into institutions. So the program is just not limited to innovators, but institutions as well that have sections or departments of innovation. We have several programs under the academy that we offer in conjunction with our partners. And like the IP one, for instance, was under the Innovation Academy. We also have a lot of programs that we run with universities on what we call institutional support. So the idea is also to transform our institutions, like Dr. Olengo said, the way they're working on Dedan Kimathi, to transform it from the conventional universities. We are trying to transform our Kenyan institutions of higher learning into entrepreneurial institutions. So we have what we call an institutional program where we basically build their capacity on building innovation master plans for the institutions, coming up with innovation funding frameworks for the institution, and also leadership training, entrepreneurial leadership training for the leadership of the university. Because if you want change, it has to come from the top. You have to have a leader who's entrepreneurial and who believes in the power of innovation and commercialization to really transform the institutions. Within this program, we have developed what we call an entrepreneurial institutional maturity framework, where we are moving this now to hubs and other institutions, not just of higher learning. And the idea is to gauge your level of entrepreneurial ness, for lack of a better word, in your institution. So we look at things like your funding, the programs that you offer, your commercialization rates, the human capacity that you have, the technology transfer capacity that you have in your institution. As part of also our Innovation Academy, we have programs on technology transfer, because after some bit of research, we noticed that this is we really have a gap in technology transfer, and mostly because of the capacity and infrastructure within our institutions. So like I said, we would have innovators coming up with good research and good ideas, but there is no pathway and pipeline to transfer this technology into the market, to either license it, to sell it, to develop products for it in the market. So that's one of the key things we are working on, and we are going to make this perverse. So we are working on a technology transfer as a service that is going to be offered to individuals and all institutions within the country, of course, at a fee. So we've been able to build a community within the Innovation Academy. We continue to add programs, and maybe from what Joseph had presented, maybe the Innovation Academy can be leveraged for the learning expedition of this SEAD program. So that's something we could explore further as well. We also offer business and entrepreneurial skills through the existing programs for enterprise support for startups that are already existing. This is on our master plan. Sorry, we can just go to the other slide. So probably I should have started with this, because we are really guided by a master plan besides our strategic plan and our mandate as per the Act. The institution last year developed what we call the Kenya 10-Year Innovation Master Plan. And that was launched by the president, and we've been getting a lot of support from government and actors within the innovation ecosystem. Now, our master plan, really, the objective is to provide an assessment of the current state of the national innovation ecosystem, and then with doing so, provide a roadmap also for growth of the ecosystem in the next 10 years. The master plan focuses on 5 pillars, which were carefully chosen after consultation and a little bit of research within the ecosystem. So these are on building human capacity, developing and supporting the conducive infrastructure for innovation and research commercialization, access to markets, which is a big issue, and that's why we have some partnerships with AFC-FTA. In fact, this year we have an annual conference which we call the Kenya Innovation Week. This year it's Africa edition, and we are running it concurrently with the AFC-FTA Youth Summit, just to leverage on the AFC-FTA agreements and the market opportunities that lie in there to expose our innovators to. There's also focus on access to funding as one of the pillar, and this is where we are doing an innovation funding framework to create a sustainable innovation fund for the country. So this is not just supported by government, but we are bringing in private sector development partners, all equity funders, to have one pot of a fund that is really going to support innovation, because as it is, it's really out there fragmented. There's some for women, some for youth, some for specific areas, but we really just want to have one that is sustainable and accessible to the whole ecosystem. And then, of course, a policy framework which all this is going to be based on, so that we have policy that encourages innovation and incentivizes innovation. Because as government, we cannot be preaching commercialization and research and all this innovation, good things, and supporting tech and the creative industry, all these emerging technologies, and at the same time have outdated policies or policy that also stifles innovation. So we are working and championing a lot of policies that are going to support our innovation ecosystem. We can go to the next slide, which I think is my final one. Is there another one, really? No, there isn't.
I think this is that is the final.
Yeah. So basically, that's what we are doing at the agency, and we are happy to partner. We are open for ideas. One thing I forgot to mention on the IP, we are actually championing now because the country has never had an IP policy. It's been drafted for so many years. So we are currently working on an IP policy. Hopefully, it is approved through the relevant authorities by the end of the year, so that also guides our institutions and all the, and provides a proper framework for protecting IP and commercialization of IP in Kenya. Thank you. I'll be open to questions, and yeah, that should be it from the agency, from our perspective. Thank you.
Thank you, Ian. Thank you very much for that. Yeah.
Thank you, Ian, for your presentation, and we're out to the next activity. Let's see, Joseph, what do we have next?
I think we have come to our Q&A session.
All right.
Yeah.
So to our guests who are here, who have participated thus far, have experienced the presentations done by Isabella, Joseph, Dr. Moses, and Ian. You want to share a comment or a question? The floor is open for you to engage these persons. Thank you very much.
So if you would like to ask a question, maybe you can raise your hand and then we'll enable your mic. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Hello, Ajiman. I think there's a question in the Q&A section from Jean Etman.
Okay.
And I think it goes to Ian. So if you can read it.
All right. Let's address that first, and I will now go to Laura. So Laura, just give us a minute. Okay, let's check the Q&A. Okay, so we have a question from Janet Mann. Says, thank you very much for the insightful presentation. One of the research findings in the pilot regions from SIAD was weak market alignment of research and innovation actors. Has there been a lot of demand for the prototypes presented? And I think this question came in when Ian was presented. So Ian, you can respond to this. It's from Jan Esman, and he says that one of the research findings in the pilot regions from SIAD was weak market alignment of research and innovation actors. Has there been a lot of demand for the prototypes presented? So you can go ahead and respond.
Yeah, I mean, on the first part, on the weak alignment of R&I actors, this is definitely true, and that's why within our master plan there is a lot of collaboration, and that's why we focus on these 5 pillars, and the 5 pillars really bring together all the actors within the innovation space. The idea being creating a whole continuum and a proper pipeline from ideation stage to commercialization or exit if they wish to exit. And that really is what we are focusing on Kenya and many of our programs. I'm not too sure about the question on a lot of demand for the prototypes presented, but from the programs that and a lot of what we've seen and the ideas that have come up and sort of prototypes and products, yes, most of them are already in the market, most of them in agri-tech, just digital as well, and like the one I said on AI, on inclusivity and supporting our persons living with disability. There is a lot of uptake in the market. There is a lot of demand for it in the market. And this also goes hand in hand with just the government's agenda as well. Because if the government, say, of the day is focused on the digital superhighway, then we all, by the government also formulating policies and creating an enabling environment for the development of this, then it also becomes perverse in the country, and we create demand for that as well.
Right. Thank you very much, Ian, for your response. I don't know if Ian is satisfied, he can send in another comment, or we can go to Laura.
I think Ian says also the question was for Dr. Olengo, so maybe Dr. Olengo would also want to respond on the IoT devices, I think, that he was speaking on.
Okay. So Dr. Olengo, you would also have to respond to this question. Let's hear from you, sir. Is Doc here with us?
And let me see.
I'm not sure.
I don't think he's still on, but
yeah, I think
I'm not seeing him on the list. But by virtue of working with Dr. Olengo and his team at Dedan Kimathi, I think there is demand. There is actually demand. Like we say, what we just need to work on is that pipeline and the transition, because the demand is there. Yeah.
All right. Then we can proceed to Laura. Let's hear from you, Laura.
We'll also pass the question to him. Yeah, just for a separate response. So maybe you need to enable Laura's mic and.
Yeah, let me just do that for her.
Yeah.
Hi, Laura, can you hear me?
It still shows her mic is not enabled on the list of attendees. So.
Hi, Laura.
Oh, hi. Now I can hear you. I hope you can hear me.
So, yeah, let's hear from you.
Oh yeah, thank you also for organizing this webcam. It's been insightful. Personally, I am still new to the IoT thing, especially. And I'd say so far, I'm 10 months in and I'm loving the transformation or everything that's happening around the innovative space in Africa, especially the chances that females are given in the tech space. So I was wondering, because there's an upcoming conference, the AfriLabs, I don't know if you know about it, in Cape Town. So I'd really love to attend, and I know other people also would love to, but then there's always the cost implication. I don't know if there's a way that your hubs or organization or whatever can help subsidize some of these costs, or who can I reach out to express my interest in wanting to attend this lab, because this conference, because it's bringing together every innovator, tech hubs from across Africa and around the world. So I'm sure it's going to be an amazing opportunity. But who do I contact, or what usually happens in such cases? Thank you.
Thank you, Laura. Appreciate your comments.
Yeah. So, yeah, Laura, if I could respond to you quite briefly. Of course, directly from the seed project and probably the partners in the seed project, we may not already have the contact persons, or so far there have not been any direct linkages to the AfriLabs event from a project perspective. But then I'm quite aware of a number of, let's say, persons who probably from the African ecosystem, maybe even some of them who are participating in this call, who would have the, let's say, who have already joined or participating in the community for AfriLabs. Yeah. What would be of interest on your side would be to maybe, because it would be important if at all you would want to do something in the AfriLab side, then you need to show that you intend to promote something, maybe an innovation, or you'd want to do something in this space that would actually amplify some of the results that we also want to produce from this program. So if you have that kind of linkages, or if you have that kind of intention, then that would be of great interest, especially that you mentioned that there would be a number of innovators and digital innovation hubs, etc. So that would be a key point. So if you have an innovation, or you have, let's say, something that you want to do, which would amplify some of the results that we're also looking at in this space, then it would be beneficial in both sides. Yeah, I think Ian wants to add something.
Oh yeah, I was just going to back you up on that. And I don't know what country Laura is from, but what I've seen happening here in Kenya and how some of the innovators get sponsored to attend such forums, you sort of need to be affiliated to a hub, some tech hub or an innovation hub or something, because these opportunities also come through them, and it makes it easier as well for them to support you and to go, for them to front you there. So it might be of use for you to be affiliated to some of these tech hubs, because they really get these opportunities to support, to attend such conferences and forums.
Okay, so we see a hand from.
I think there is
something.
There is something additional from Jan. So he says on the chat, we ask representatives of AfriLabs directly. Yeah. The event is usually supported by a number of organizations, and there are some funded spots available. Yeah. So maybe probably that would also help. Yeah. Laura. Yeah.
Okay. So we can go ahead and hear from Alobwede Ebude Hilda. A minute, let me just get you access to. Okay, so there you go, Hilda. You got it.
Hi, everyone. Good day or good whatever time you are in right now. Okay, it's just to throw more light. Awesome presentations, by the way. I've learned a lot, and I'm looking forward to connect with Ian especially. I love what you're doing, and it will be interesting to learn more and get to connect to look at possible collaborations. Okay, to respond to the question, sorry, I didn't get your name, my apologies. But you have to be affiliated to a hub that is an AfriLabs member to be able to have access to such things, to be able to have access to the event, because the event is paid. But if you are affiliated to any hub, you have free access to the events. You're going to have a Zambezi ticket, and I could connect you to a few people. Maybe you could have a conversation with them, and then you see how you can go from there. Possibly you could get a free ticket to the event. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Alobwede. I think this was a response for Jan, who was asking for the access to the AfriLabs. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Response to Laura. Yeah. So probably Laura, you could connect with Hilda.
Yes. To
Laura. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, do we have other comments or questions? All right then. If we have not got much of comments and contributions, we may want to do some final remarks. Joseph, okay. I think we have a comment from someone. Let me read it out.
Comment from Lisa.
Okay. So Lisa has a message for us in the chat. How to partner with Kenya. Okay. Okay, so I think Lisa is with Kenya, so she's given us a heads up on how there could be a possible partnership with Kenya. That's nice. Thank you very much, Lisa. Okay, so Joe, I think at this moment we can take a photograph, a group one, if there isn't, so we can have final remarks. So what do you think? Final remarks from speakers, then we'll do a photograph. Just slide remarks, right?
Okay.
All right. So
yeah, I think that would be interesting. Yeah.
Yes. Let's take final quick remarks from our speakers. That's far from session 1 to session 4. So we'll start with Ms. Isabella. Some closing remarks from what you did and what you expect participants to expect thereof for the seed project. Yeah.
Right. Thank you. And then thank you all for giving us your time and then joining us. All I'm going to say is remember to follow our social media handles. We've got lots of interesting activities for you. So keep in touch with us and get your notifications on so that you'll be updated and then you join us. You don't know where you are going to get the opportunity, your fundings, and even collaborations with other partners. So please do well to join us on almost all of our activities. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Isabella. And Joseph, you'll be the last, so I'll be coming to you. Let me do Ian.
Okay,
Is Ian around here? Ian, you're around. Let's get your remarks.
Great. Really not much for me, but thank you for the opportunity to speak. Really interesting project here. Looking forward on how Kenya can plug in. We are ready to connect, co-create. That's what we are here for, and just to grow outside Kenya as well and for the region. Thank you.
Thank you. And Dr. Olengo is not here, so Joseph, you do a sum up for us with yours and his as well.
Yes, indeed, for sure. So yeah, I would just say thank you, everyone. First of all, thank you to the presenters for being here, Isabella, Ian, and also Dr. Olengo, who probably could not continue to the end. Thank you for sparing your time. Yeah, and thank you for the very good and insightful presentations here. I believe that we have a very good linkage already established. Yeah, so that means for what Ian is doing, Isabella, I think we are already working together. So yeah, there is already a linkage with Dr. Moses with the work that they are doing. Of course, the IoT Route to Market program would involve innovators, yeah, would involve researchers. So that would be an interesting testing or pilot ground here to actually get innovators to enable their innovations here, ideally. So thank you so much. Next to the all participants who have been in this webinar from the beginning, actually, to this level. Yeah, hope you have gained a lot, first of all. Secondly, hope you have learned about the seed project. So that means already, as Isabella has mentioned, kindly check out their social media pages and follow. We have interesting programs coming up. Yeah, so be on the lookout for some of these programs. Of course, one that would apply very well in this ecosystem, so the Kenyan ecosystem, is the IoT AI Research Route Market Program. It's a full package as presented. That means to enhance your respective ecosystems, this is a program that you would be interested in joining, and also having to enhance your respective solutions. To the investors also, or any other participants in the program from the EU interested in learning the market in Kenya, or Africa interested in probably learning of opportunities in Europe. So through this program, that is a way for you to connect, a way for you to easily, it's some kind of already soft landing actually for you. So you can be on the lookout and see how to participate in the program. And also outside the program, feel free to reach out to us, and feel free to ask in case of any need or challenge, or anything that you feel we can actually work together on. Of course, let's encourage partnerships. Let's encourage collaborations amongst the local ecosystem, also amongst the, let's say, external actors. So that would be interesting. It is good to already notice that we have various nationals participating in this call. So that is a positive thing. Yeah. Thank you so much. And yeah, wish you all the best. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. And we'll just use 1 minute to do this very important exercise. If you check the chat box, there is Charlie has pasted a very important message there for all of us to kindly attend to the link and share how your participation experience was like. So please don't ignore the link. Kindly do an open link right now and copy the link before the meeting closes. So because we close, you don't have access to that. And one more is that we need to hold a memorable album of today's meeting. Goes in history as an important IoT session. So I will entreat all participants to kindly put your cameras on. If you're in another meeting, your camera won't be able to show because your bandwidth will fall. So kindly do well to focus on this meeting shortly. Put your camera on, and I'm going to take the snap. We'll do this for a few seconds. So I want to see everybody put your camera on. Likes of Laura, Tendai, Alobade, Fade, Ayob, Tani, Yan, Rue. I want you all to put your cameras on. So, oh, disable, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just do that now.
Okay.
Okay, so all cameras allowed. Yes, all cameras allowed. Yes, yes, yes. Now I can see all of you. I can see all of you. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. All right. So you know how we do it, right? Yeah.
Camera
okay, you know
is
how to do it.
disabled. Yeah.
Like, is there anyone who has a disabled camera that I have to reset? Okay, so I think that nobody has that issue. Good. So if you're ready, give me a big smile and let me just snap. Good. You can do another one, you know. Yes. Nice. Sylvia, I like your smile. Crispin, I like your smile. In fact, I like everybody's smile. Charlie, I like your smile. Amanda, I like your smile. Okay. Yeah, Ian has a nice smile. Yeah, Ian too. Sadili, Faith. I can't ignore your smiles. All right, Tendai. Yeah, you have won the smile of the day. All right, team. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's been a great time with you all. And I believe that we'll have another time to meet, share a lot of knowledge and insight, and also have a practical time with technology and also CIAD. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate it.
Thank you. And thank you, everyone. Have a very good day ahead. Yeah.
All right.
And looking forward to more opportunities together. Yeah.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Hi, Joseph. Should I log off on my side or should I stay live?
I think you could. Yeah. Okay to log off. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Great meeting.
Good.
Well done.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for your time and also support. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, well done to the host. You guys did a very good transition between points. Yeah, well done.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers, and we will talk. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Bye.